Hello everybody and welcome back. I'm your big sis Sumiko and this is Final Fantasy XIV. Get all that stuff out of there. So before I dive into story stuff, we're so close. So close. Got a couple days left on this, which is good. I can fill that one, then I can just pick and choose. Pick and choose. Turn 1. That's right. I haven't done Bahamut yet. Ooh. Maybe. I don't think I'm quite leveled enough to just do it by myself. I maybe could. But I'm very close. I probably only need 2 more for each. And then I can do the last 4 with the Ixal, since I haven't went and paid them a visit in a while. I really do enjoy my chair. It's a nice chair. Very dark. I only need 2. Well, these aren't too bad. None too bad. Sneeze on some people. This way. There is only one way in, huh? We'll come back for that. Need to sneeze on some bombs. Why did you twitch? Are you okay? Unless you're just having too much fun with the milk root. Very possible. Very likely. I get it. Excuse me. Ah, too far. Alright. So that's all done. The poisonous spores disperse in the air around you clears. I have been in poisoned air this entire time. How nice. I was worried I wasn't gonna fit. Onyxia. I am brave one, yes. Yes, yes. Okay. And then I go up. To Onxio. That's an angry leaf. Ah, friendly one. This one would ask a favor. Bumbling one spends all day sleeping on paper stack pillow, yes? So this one thought to put that one to work. This one gives Bumbling one needle and thread, but Bumbling one pricks finger and starts screaming and sobbing. This one head still hurts. This one finds simpler tasks. Ask Bumbling one to go collecting leaves for Nathaxio. Simple, yes? But Bumbling one does not return. This one has had enough of Bumbling one's bumblings, but Nathaxio is concerned. Friendly one should go talk to concerned one. This way? Nathaxio. This one is Nathaxio, leaf crafter. Walking one is sent by Onxio, yes? This one is thankful. Omsio placed Four-Eyed One in this one's care, asked this one to find work without Four-Eyed One would not bumble, so this one sent Four-Eyed One to search of leaves of greater shelter tree. This one casts see-through spell on Four-Eyed One for safe return, but day turns to night and that one is nowhere to be seen. This one suspects that Four-Eyed One is see-through no more, and shakes and shivers behind trees somewhere. Four-Eyed One is useless, but does not deserve to die. Please find Four-Eyed One, friendly one. This man is so interested in the sills, but he's so useless. He is no longer see-through, that is true. Oh, friend, ever a sight for sore eyes you are. Pray forgive me, I was just on my way back from collecting leaves for my dear friend Nathaxio, and I must say I harvested quite a haul when I, somehow lost my way. Next thing I knew, my transparency spell had worn off, and, that means all those nasty forest critters can see us, yes? Let's say we returned a little solace, and quickly at that. Got lost in the leaf collecting sauce. Those leaves for their houses. Leaf house. House leaves. House of leaves. Yeah, maybe. Like how they float. Friendly One is back so soon? Is Chosen One safe and sound? What? Friendly One only now returns to this one? Saved Bumbling One but moments ago. This cannot be. Friendly One was here moments ago. Told this one that Friendly One would go look after... Ah! How could this one be so foolish? This one has terrible feeling. Must see Elder at once. Someone's trying to steal the baby. Are this one's eyes to be believed? Chosen One's podling, stolen from this one's care? Brave One steals Chosen One from us, but why? Was Brave One fooling these ones all along? No, it wasn't me. This one thinks gray-haired one needs new spectacles. Oh, it's me. Ho ho ho. Why, I'll be, friend. You never told me you had a twin sister. That's a story for another time. But this one is surrounded by fools. Makes this one's task all the easier. Oh, you are the angry leaf. Chosen One! Foolish ones are foolish indeed to try to outwit this one, but worry not, foolish ones. Chosen One's podling is safe in hands of this one. Ah, the podling trembles with power. The time of rebirth draws near. Yes, at long last, this one will finally reclaim the forest for these ones. With Chosen One's power, these ones will be pushed aside by walking ones no longer. Yes, this one will teach Chosen One the way of Almighty One, Lord Rama. This one will teach Chosen One of all those who are the enemy of these ones, walking ones, steel ones, treacherous ones. This one will destroy everyone. She just floats there, shaking her head. If Chosen One is born in Deluxio's care, it is not just these ones who will suffer, everyone will be in danger. These ones must find Chosen One, but where to look? Curses. If only Walking One had sent a real smart one instead of bumbling four-eyed one. But this one will think of something. Everyone, please help defend these one's homes against the Touch One's attack. These ones have no one else to turn to. I'm sure there's plenty of other ones who are able to help. Furthermore, you now have access to a wider selection of wares from the Silver Vendor. Moxia, what you got for me now? Lots of linen, that's good. Undyed linen velveteen, okay. Ooh, turquoise dye. Brownie green. But this is good to know. I can come to them if I ever need crafting linen. Up to Sylphic silk. I know where I left off I had started working into velveteen, which was kind of annoying to make. When do I get that stuff? Flibber to Giblet. Flibber to Giblet. That is definitely a word. Okay. Alright, but they were taken care of, so next on our list we'll go to The Amalja? I think I'm finally saying their name right, because I used to say it wrong every time. And it was a mouthful. For reasons I could not understand. All I saw was a flash of blue. I have no idea what that was. What am I doing? Haha. Oof, yeah. We good. That's a long wait. Hello, sir. Hehe. Alright. And up here are the cages. Cage. I'll thank the gods. And you, of course. But mostly the gods. Thanks. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I had all but resigned myself to being a beastman's slave. What does being a beastman's slave entail, I wonder? Tempered. Probably tempered. Well, if you ain't a sight for sore eyes, miss, ain't never been so happy to see a adventurer. What's wrong with being an adventurer? You get to travel, you get to meet cool people, put your life in danger for people who don't appreciate you. You know, all the cool stuff. That's a bait. I don't want to have to deal with a bait. It's a very full moon. But I wonder if it's a full moon every day. See, the next time it's night. See if I remember. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to use Lizard's Bane? Ugh. Enough time? Yeah! Okay. One more. Cool, cool, cool. Tell me how high I can fly. Feed all the babies. One baby. Two baby. Three baby. All the babies have been fed. Oh. Just a little lady. Chief. Chief, I have done good things for you. Fortune is with us, honored ally. A Brotherhood scout has chanced upon a convocation of our hated foe, the Flamefangs, and serendipitously learned of their insidious scheming. They plan to pull the strings of their tempered puppets and orchestrate another kidnapping raid. It is the intelligence provided by these tempered spies that affords the Flamefangs such a wealth of victims. This cannot be allowed to continue. We must gouge out their hidden eyes and find them to the movement and blind them to the movements of their prey. You are no stranger to Little Alamigo, I trust. Though it appear as a haven for travelers and merchants, it is not but a rotten corpse riddled with flame-addled maggots. We are fortunate, then, that you may walk among them unchallenged. Go to Little Alamigo, honored ally, and do that which our Amalja soldiers cannot. Root out the tempered, and make it a haven in truth. Yes, sir. Bug. Hello? What's this? You claim Little Alamigo has been infiltrated by tempered agents? I wish I could refuse you, but I have my suspicions. It explains how the Amalja are able to set such well-timed ambushes. With spies inside the settlement, 'twould be an easy feat to learn the schedules of visiting merchants and the like. Commander, sir, we've just received reports of Amalja kidnappers attacking a caravan of travelers. They're dragging their captives off to Zen Rock, even as we speak. Again! Damn those blasted lizards! This is the 5th time this moon. In a month? 5th time in a month. That's quite a fair bit. Most of my troops are still recovering from the last engagement. Sergeant, I need you to assemble a squad and chase down those kidnappers. Take whoever can swing a blade. The beginning of that salute makes it seem like he's just going to topple over. Care to lend a hand, adventurer? I've not but raw recruits for this mission, and your presence may make all the difference. Pray join my soldiers out in the field as soon as you can. You can count on my staff. I will whack a fair few lizardmen. You're already knocked out? Excuse me? Who are... Hilsbert sent an adventurer to wipe our arses, did he? Well, you're too late. With these soldiers down, his entire unit is in tatters. All it took was the right word in the right ear, and away they scrambled. It was like leading lame furbles to slaughter. You're one of the newer recruits. You swore an oath to the immortal flames. An oath? My loyalty belongs to none but Lord Ifrit himself, and the Flame Fangs are generous to those who serve well. The immortal flames of Little Alamigo are not but the walking wounded. The Imalja will be able to raid with abandon, and the soldiers we've captured this day will make fine additions to the Lord of the Inferno's army. You're still here? You think to punish me? That's rich. I have allies lingering nearby, and very soon the main company of the Flame Fangs will be arriving to take possession of their spoils. If you lay a hand on me, you'll be making some very powerful enemies. You clearly don't know who I am. You can't be serious. Flame Fangs, to me! You were saying... How did you... Who are you? This is not supposed to happen. They were meant to detain you until the main company arrived. Well, bad news for you. No, stay away from me. Coward. Superhero landing. Tsuko, what in the seven hells is going on here? Might want to worry about that later. Road. Arnett has caught some rare fish indeed. The Brotherhood of Ash. They shame the Imalja with their petulant refusal to submit to Lord Ifrit's cleansing fire. They are not but ghosts of a fading past. So lacking in strength, they resort to consorting with the slave races. You were Zagah's Ted. And I know of you as well, Lunga. Such an intriguing costume you wear. Have you enlisted in the army of my people? Enough games, lizard man. What have you done with the captives? Those that proved intractable were slaughtered. The Flame Fangs do not countenance the rebellion of cattle. The rest are already far beyond your reach, unless, of course, you intend to assault Saharak itself. You civilized people make such endearing squawks and squeals as your hot blood sizzles on the desert sands. Though years have passed, I yet remember your mother and her bleeding cries for mercy. Hell's take you, you bastard. I've never felt such heat. Is this the extent of the resistance I am to face? Is this the vaunted strength and resolve of the Brotherhood? I wield the unquenchable flames of Lord Ifrit himself, and you seek to extinguish them with a thimble of spit. Return to Hamushka and tell him this. This world has no use for spent ashes. He and his followers shall be scattered before the searing winds of Zanrak's glorious ascension. I could take him. I could take him. Sorry guys, find your own way back. Sumiko, I can scarce believe it. A tempered spy within our own ranks. My men killed or taken. The lizard men wanted more than merchants. They were after the immortal flame from the very beginning, and I all but bloody served them up on a silver platter. I beg of you, adventurer, save the soldiers and yet live from a fate worse than death. Meanwhile, I'll see what I can do to salvage the tatters of my command. You'll be alright. You'll be alright. Can I squeeze through here? I can. Alright. Makes getting out of here even easier. Hello, welcome back. Thank you for your report, honored ally. This Tagaste. That sounds like a typo to me. You encountered is the fetid maw that drives the flame fangs. His sole purpose is to bolster the numbers of tempered. Each new fire-seared slave feeds the inferno of their god's powers, and, in turn, the flames of Ifrit's altars bless the zealots of Zanrak with unholy strength. The miserable sparks of their ambition must be stamped out. Go, honored ally, and break the captives free of their cages. Slay the jailers in the encampment to liberate the keys. Oh, kind of like the quest I've already been doing. How was your weekend so far, noob? So far, we have to go talk to Alphino and Ashgard about what happened with good old Estinien, because he's a little angry boy right now. So, a little clouded by rage. I think we're a fair chunk through the epilogue for Heavensward. Keys. One more? One more. They'll be fine. Key to free the people. I didn't think I'd made peace with the gods. My thanks. Get out of here. Why are you in there cowering? You should be fighting your way out. You're freeing me? It was an immortal flame who captured me in the first place. I no longer know whom to trust. Probably for the better. You stay right there. I lose my home to the Empire, and then my freedom to the Beastmen? The gods must truly despise me. Oh, poor man. But soon you shall have your home back. Probably. Probably. More than likely. I'll make it happen. I was stretched out on my bedroll, gazing up at the stars, when some bugger bashed me on the noggin. Next thing I know, I'm waking up in a cage. Say, you happen to know the way to Little Alamigo? Not a care in the world, that one. Just like, I was sleeping and then I wasn't. Where do I go back to sleep? You have dealt our foe a crippling blow, mighty ally. My warrior's blood stings at the thought of the confusion and devastation you have brought to Zanarak. Lunga, be still! What enrages you so? You know damn well what. That was the animal that savaged my mother. I'll tear out his heart and string him up by his entrails. Know yourself, young warrior. You are not yet ready to face the likes of Zagaz Te. Should you confront your enemy now, you will die a whimpering cur's death. What are you saying, war leader? Is it because I am a Makote? Will I forever be too weak to match the Amalja's strength? Foolish child, I say only that you lack martial wisdom. You imagine slights where none exist. War leader, Lunga's kin must be avenged. I shall fight at her side. Let us rouse the Brotherhood and smash this flame-fanged snake once and for all. No, against their assembled ranks we would but invite our own destruction. And our laws are clear. Lunga, this is a blood vendetta. None may aid you in its resolution. Only through the glory of victory shall the shame of your defeat be expunged. If you've the spirit to rail and curse, then use it to build your strength. For strength is all that will aid you now. Ah, sans take you all. It is said that the drake will drop its own offspring into a ravine and watch it claw its way up. So is the way with the Amalja. Sounds a little callous, but I suppose it suits a purpose. more friendly now. They like me. Ooh, you have all the medals. Up to Mithril, that's good to know. You've got yellow and blue. Okay. Also good to know. Let's see. Only because I was amused with the last one for the kobolds. We'll do them first. It's this way. Ian's got designs on the 13th workshop. Bogu thinks there's a treasure in the silver pots I spotted. Gems, exotic poisons, treasures, that sort of thing. Go and bugger up the place and good now. Why is he trying to sabotage his own order? It's a pretty pot, though. I wish. I desire. Gib. Oh, I might have to go back and accept the other one, because this one's for a fate. The miner and the mirror. Yeah, I don't know about this one. A whoop. Yeah. Oh, it's active right now. That's... Oh, but there's only a couple seconds left. Yeah, I won't be able to finish this one. Unless it just pops right back up. Yeah. I wish I had paid attention. I would have done this one first. Alright, well. A very strong move. Advanced smart bombs. Oh. Where did you come from? Didn't I use an advanced smart bomb to blow it up? Just to get another core? Stopping the shakes. Did my beauties enjoy the ball? Did the prince dance with them? Did he burn, blackening, twisting? I smell screams. I guess so. Look at her, a babe in arms again. Bago, Bago will take good care of his beauty. Nurse and bathe and feed her he will. Make new beauty of her, fresh and terrible, new. Good of you to escort my beauty home, yes, yes. You are wanted by craftsman Bogu. You're a poet, he will want to hear. Much kaboom there was. Just desserts, deserved and delivered. Mezoga cinches are somewhat left of the wane, yes, yes. The adventurer is a friend to the 789th, and the right kind of diligence and disregard for others' property has she. Together we shall go far, the distance all the way, far. This I must think deeply upon, yes, yes. kobold and the beautiful. Just the woman I was open to see. I fear ill tidings drift in from Camp Overlook. Zoga and his scurvy cute crew have been quiet. Too quiet for the commander's liking, and if you catch my drift. Our scouts have reason to believe that they've recovered from their recent setback and are gathering strength for a retaliatory strike. I speak with Commander Blowden myself, but it seems he's none too pleased with my efforts on the 789th Order's behalf. If I know the commander, he's far more like to cut an adventurer like yourself some slack. Oh, you'll travel to Camp Overlook in my stead, won't you? I just might, since you asked so kindly. And Biggly Weeding, forgive me if I butchered your name. Oi, Zumgo, you haven't happened to see my favorite lieutenant around, have you? I'm afeard, dear Skateswiss has steered us right into the eye of a storm. Our creed might be till sea swallows all, but I wouldn't mind if it swallowed her first. Any road, you've been working with her up till now, right? Good. That means you can help us clean up this mess. Now listen, and listen well. My scouts just returned from Ogohomoro. It seems our friend Zoga was so enamored with your little prig that he's united the most powerful orders in the tunnels under his black flag. That's right. Scores upon scores of the buggers hauling sulfur, saltpeter, and gods know what else to all corners of the mountain. Aye, there's no doubt in me mind the bombs that they brandished the last time were only the start of it. You and Skateswitz started this by casting your lot with the 789th. Now you can get us out of this. Whatever it takes to keep Zoga off our backs until we can bolster our defenses, you make it happen. Understood? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I can figure out in which direction to go. That's as I feared. Zoga's taken the elm at Ogohomoro and has brewed a most nasty sort of revenge. But the commander's right. Our fingerprints are all over this mess, so it's our duty to help him wipe it up. Yes, we must. Oh, woe is me. Misfortune, misery, woe. Please help me, adventurer. Yes, yes, you must. Ah, what are you yapping about this time? My beloved BB, my dear, my darling, my beloved. She said she would meet me hours ago, but she is nowhere to be found. No, nowhere at all. She said she would come by way of the kobold dig. If she is caught by Zoga, I shudder to think what would happen. Tremble, shiver, stutter. You must save her. Yes, yes, you must. You spineless coward. She's your girl. Go your bloody self. Ah, I'd have better luck squeezing ale from a stone than talking sense into this one. Let's go, Timko. Squeezing ale from a stone. It seems incredibly difficult. Oh my god. Looking for trouble, are you? Yes, yes you are. I'll gut you, slice you, slash you, gut you. You okay, BB? It's a cute name, though. BB. Free at last! You are Gigu's adventurer friend, yes? Yes, yes you are. I knew that coward wouldn't have the courage to save me himself. He is useless. Hapless, hopeless, useless. I was so scared. Yes, I was petrified. I came I came to deliver these plans, and the plans, they are gone. Missing, vanished, gone. What plans? Why, the plans for Zoga's new furnace. I must find them, or Zoga will punish me. Yes, yes, his wrath knows no bounds. Oop. Excuse me, gentlemen. Oh, baby. Baby is what you were looking for. Oh, whatever shall I do? Without those plans, I'm as good as dead. Slaughtered, butchered, dead. Don't you worry your pretty little face. Could it be? Yes, yes, you have found them. This is twice that you have saved me, adventurer. So brave you are. Daring, dauntless, brave. So different from a certain kobold, I know. So different from me. Harsh I am to Gigu, unkind, unfeeling, harsh. But the truth is, I too lack the heart to stand up to Zago. Zoga. Yes, yes, I too am a coward. I too am an alchemist, you see? A skilled one, yes, yes I am. So what did Zoga do? He threatened to exile the 175th from Ogohomoro unless I did his dirty work. A furnace he wanted, but not just any furnace. No, no, a fiery, fearsome, formidable one. A furnace to end all furnaces. I have no wish to serve Zoga. No, no, none at all. What I truly wish is to be happy with Gigu. Cheerful, content, happy, and yet, I simply cannot stand to see him grovel so. No, no, I cannot bear it. I am no better, this I know, but Gigu is different. Yes, Gigu is a leader of kobolds. I beg of you, adventurer. Yes, yes, I do. Take this to Gigu, that it might stir his heart. Rouse, shake, and stir. If this fails, there is no hope for him. No, no, none at all. My guy, your girlfriend is desperate. Do something useful. Bibi, my beloved, my fair, my darling, my beloved, will I never gaze upon you again? My Bibi is safe. Oh, joy, glee, happiness, joy. And what is this? A letter? What? Threatening my beloved Bibi? This time Zoga has gone too far. This is unforgivable, inexcusable, unpardonable, unforgivable. I will not take this sitting down. No, no, I will take this letter straight to Bago and have him do something immediately. Bibi shall see that I am a kobold of action, decisive, decision, resolve, action. Gigu and the 789th will be a laughingstock no more. No, no, no longer. Well, I suppose some sign of life out of him is a start. Though it'd have been nice if something had put the wind in his sails before the poor kobold lass got kidnapped. I swear, what she sees in that one. Don't get me wrong now. I have fallen for me's share of milk slops and cravens in me day. Always open they'd make something out of themselves, and each time them self-same opes were betrayed. To tell you the truth, I've had more of me fill of Elphin the Opeless. But one thing's clear, if Zoga's plot comes to fruition, it won't be just Gigu and Isla that pay the price. I say we cut that big bully down to size, not simply for the kobold's sake, but for our own. Are you with me, Sumiko? Yeah. I'm gonna teach any bully a lesson or two. Got another one. What have you got? Vitriol. So you got the alchemy things. Okay. And then just one more. And then we'll do some story stuff. Anything longer. Can't tell, is it sunrise or sunset? I think it's sunset. What a shock in it. More the veil fiend. Veil fiend. One more over here. He lunged forward and I thought he was actually going to grab me. That was timing. Let's see. There it is. The second ones are easy enough, which is nice. So usually just go here, break this, you're done. Go here, stuff the shell into this thing, you're done. Oh, now we're done. He's albino. Simka, I wish to ask a tedious favor of you. There is a task to which I must attend, a task that will take me away from the nursery for a time. Thus, I would have you watch over my clutch while I am gone. You do not feed or discipline the spawnlings. You, Hall, and Sue have such duties well in hand. The coral tridents concern me. It would be foolish to think our acts of sabotage have escaped their notice, and they surely desire vengeance. Thus far, my presence has been sufficient to deter any such reprisals. But should they learn of my absence... So where do you travel, Clutch Father? What is this task of which you speak? Do not question your elder, Sue. Your duty is to care for your spawn brothers, that and not more. I leave the safety of the nursery to you, Tsunko. I will return as soon as I am able. And into the waters he walks. But Clutch Father, I'm an angsty teen. I don't want to watch my siblings. I have never known the Clutch Father to leave the nursery in another's care. The fate of our people must hang in the balance. I wish only that he knew that he would trust us in this with the details. Spawnlings we may be, but we have taken our warriors' rights, and yet the Clutch Father will not even describe to us the battles of his youth. Now that I think on it, he has told us almost nothing of himself. We know little of his past and his part in the old wars. Will you not do something for me, Tsumiko? I want you to find out about this vital task and learn if there is aught we can do to aid the Clutch Father. Many of our older kin speak of him with reverence and respect. They live scattered about the territory, the reef of Sending, Reaver Hide, and even one in Moonshade Isle, though you may need one of Pa's Elbst to get there. Perhaps in their stories you might hear the clue we need to solve this mystery. Now, to get them to speak to you, you'll need to show them the shell inscribed with our clutch mark. That should cause their memories to tumble forth of their own accord. The elders do love to reminisce about the old days. I'm supposed to be watching over you guys to make sure nothing happens. Ready to bear you to Moonshade Isle, Shorewalker. I don't walk just the shores. Silverfin's Hagen. Are you silverfinned because you're old? Leave me be, Shorewalker. This is my isle. I'm harming no one. Why do you carry Nov's clutch mark? Has he cast his lot in with the finless ones? But it is too late for Nov. His time ended long ago. Zug is the champion of the spawning grounds now. No other warrior is fit to claim the mantle of the Scarlet Sea Devil. Mark my words, he shall rise to greatness on the mountain of Shorewalker bones. That's foreboding. A wee bit of an ill omen. Oh. It's like a little prayer area. This is a sacred place, Shorewalker. Only the tridents of fallen Zahagans are allowed to impale the reef of Sending. Tell me more. You come at the behest of Nov's clutch? The spawnlings wish to know more of their clutch father, do they? It is odd that they send a Shorewalker, but then many things appear odd in my aged eyes. Listen well, Finless One. Nav was once the undisputed leader of the Coral Tridents, a mighty warrior who thought not of the glory and prosperity of his people. You tell his offspring that. You tell him they ought to be proud of their clutch father and his deeds. Why do you bother me, Finless One? I did not summon any reavers to do my bidding. So, you are the one the others have seen consorting with Nav's clutch. Fortunate for you that all shorewalkers look the same to us. If you come seeking your Sahagin friend, I hear Nav has come to parley with Zug in the Serpent's Tongue. I can only guess at the subject of their discussion. Here, take your shell back, Finless One. So, Dad used to be a badass, but now he's trying to do something to protect his clutch? Well, Tsumiko, did the old ones have much to say? The Clutch Father must like the Coral Tridents. Incredible. And now you say he goes to meet the Trident's current leader? You cannot possibly expect to negotiate with those fanatics. The stink of ambush upon this parley reaches me even here. Oh, Clutch Father, this is why you chose to attend the meeting without your spawnlings. You mean to fight those savages alone. Finless One, Tsumiko, I would willingly face battle myself, but I cannot abandon my duty to protect my clutch mates. It falls to you to ensure this does not end in tragedy. The Clutch Father is meeting with the Coral Tridents and the Serpent's Tongue. You are the only one I can trust to rescue him when the parley turns sour. And you can be sure it will. Does the serpent refer to Leviathan? Hello. Is that all of them? Yeah, boy. What is he doing in there? All nestled behind the boat. Did he used to be the Scarlet One? You come alone into our lair or not? Your mind is as wilted as your fins, old one. Ooh. Fair greetings to you too, young Zug. You have no right to call me by that name. I am the Scarlet Sea Devil. Enemies of the Coral Tridents tremble at my coming. You would do well to show me some respect. Calm yourself, Zug. I did not come here to trade insults. I only wish to talk. Have you thought about our future, Zug? The future of the Sahagin? Have you seen how our people fade into darkness like the evening sun sinking below the ocean waves? Ooh. Poetry, Nav? Have you become even more pitiful than I suspected? You were once feared above all, bloodthirsty as a shark, deadly as a ray sting, savage as a sea serpent, the terror of the indigo deep. You were the first Scarlet Sea Devil. Have you forgotten who you truly are? I consigned that title to the deep long ago, along with my heinous past. And that is why your legacy must live on through me. The coral tridents will thrust our spears into the very heart of this land, and bathe in the gushing blood of the finless ones. If we lack the territory in which to spawn, then we shall take it by force. Our offspring will thrive on sand that has drunk the life water spilled from our enemies. I see my words are wasted on you. Is it so hard to understand, Zug? What we need right now is diplomacy, not war. Your hubris will doom our spawnlings to lives of violence and misery, with the edge of the soldier's blade the only surcease. The only one doomed here is you. Did you expect to leave here alive, Nov? Kill the traitor, rip off his fins, strip away his scales. Ooh. You said he was weak now, feeble. Cowards, spineless sea dogs. Return to the shallows, Zug. You are not ready for the ocean deep. This is far from over, old one. As the infirmities of age claim your vigor, I shall only grow stronger. We shall see which one of us is remembered by history as the true Scarlet Sea Devil. I hate that hat. That whole thing on his head just... ugh. You stood ready to rush to my rescue. I smell Sue's hand in this. I yet think of him as my little spawnling, but his instincts are those of a warrior grown. My strength is not dimmed so much that I need cower behind the fins of my offspring. But you have my thanks all the same. Come, let us return to the nursery. It would not be wise for you to linger here. I can handle myself. Wheel. Up. We want uppies. An explanation is in order, Timiko. You, I would have you hear this as well. I am listening, Clutch Father. There is much I have kept from the Clutch, but the wreckages of my past cannot stay submerged forever. It is time to tell you my tale. 15 years ago, I led the Coral Tridents in countless attacks of piracy. Pillage, slaughter, kidnapping. There was no foul deed I did not commit. For the shore walkers of Winoska, I was a nightmare made flesh. A demon from the Indigo Deep, the Scarlet Sea Devil. All those I killed, all the land I seized, I did so for the future of my people. I had not a single shred of doubt that my actions were just. I was as zealous as Zug is now. It is tradition among the Sahagin that our queen, the Indigo Matriarch, reward a proven warrior with a clutch of her eggs. Such a champion earns the right to become clutch father to the spawnlings thus hatched. Even among the elite, my victories overshadowed all others. The matriarch honored me with more than 100 eggs, from which many healthy offspring emerged. My clutch was the envy of the tribe. Never in my arrogance and pride did I expect what was to happen next. I returned to my nursery after the typical campaign of looting ships, only to be greeted by a sight that haunts me to this day: the broken corpses of my spawnlings, strewn atop one another in a gruesome mountain of death. This was an act of pure vengeance. The shorewalkers had trailed me to our island home, and waiting patiently for me to leave. And then they put my children to the sword. I wept and howled until it seemed my sanity had fled, and then, all at once, I understood. The blame for my spawnling's grisly fate, it belonged with me. Hate and suffering brings only more of the same. It draws you into a whirling maelstrom of reprisal and retaliation that leads to naught but a soulless abyss. My salvation lay in the few unhatched eggs that had somehow escaped the bloody retribution. I cast away my hollow dreams of glory and focused on raising my surviving sons. You and your spawn brother, Sue. The Scarlet Sea Devil died that day, and Nov the Clutch Father was born. I am proud of you, Clutch Father. We will stop the Coral Tridents, I promise you. Not just for ourselves, but for the clutch mates we left behind. Does it all make sense now, Simcoe? The reason I recruited you to our cause? To be truthful, I have never forgiven the Shorewalkers for what was done, but I will never let my actions be guided by rage, for that path will not bring us the peace I desire. No, I would create a legacy worth leaving for my children. To let us continue building that bridge, Sumiko. He's trying to do right by his kids. Woot woot. $20. Gilling me softly. Where's the vendor? What have you got? You have food? Basic, common things too. That's good. And dyes. Corpse blue. It's a very specific shade of blue. Alright. We're going to really quick go to, not here, all the wrong buttons, that's what I'm touching. Assis Law. Again, wrong button. I just had this sudden realization that the Arm Veil is in Ishgard territory. It's like one of the only spots that's not completely frozen over. It's just so toxic, fumigated. Greenhouse gases. Would that be a thing? We appear to be the first to arrive. Shall we await our colleagues here? Sure. Explosions. Explosions everywhere. Could the 7th Legion have returned? So soon? Tamigo. Unukozai. Nukulai. We're under attack. Ishto and Nuriange have engaged the foe not far from here. Rarely is my shield tested thus. Would seem the Alligans have not been lax in their recruitments. What the hell's a demiurge? You think you so? Mayhap your arm merely withered whilst you lay idle. Still your tongues. We have stalled them long enough. With scales in hand, the goddess shall arise, and righteously cast off her cursed pall, that she, with the wrathful Worm King at her side, might judge and thence bring balance unto all. Worm King being Bahamut? Hear my words in despair, Alligans. Our goddess is awoken. Your civilization has birthed the instruments of its own undoing. Joke's on him, we're not Alligans. 'Tis well that you are here, Zimiko. I should like to know what our assailants were saying. You understood their words, did you not? 'Twas a Mericidian dialect, if mine ears do not deceive, though one which beareth scant resemblance to any spoken in recent times. As for our antagonists' meeting, I do gladly defer to those blessed with the echo. The one with the shield seemed to think we were Alligans. He recited what sounded like a verse of prophecy, then claimed that their goddess is awoken. Is that about right, Zimiko? They be tempered. And might we assume that this deity of theirs is the very icon we've come to topple? Aye, from their tongue, their words, and their attire, 'tis like that our antagonists were Mericidian, thralls to the goddess Sophia, and victims to the Allagan incursions. If, as Quile claimeth, they thought us agents of Allag, 'tis little wonder that they sought to bring us low. You suggest that Sophia's servants have been liberated from their containment. Then we have no choice but to accept word of her awakening as truth. Gods help us. The warring triad have proven formidable enough that we've roused them with a fraction of their true strength. Should Sophia break free at the peak of her powers, Zimiko and her friends won't stand a chance. We got this. Let us be about it then. Zimiko, Quile, Unkalai, the three of you will make directly for Sophia's containment facility. Oriange and I will do what we can to occupy the Icon's thralls. Woo. Mr. Scrile, do you perchance recall the words of the prophecy in its entirety? Let me see. I believe it was, with scales in hand, the goddess shall rise, then righteously cast off her cursed pall, that she, with wrathful Worm King at her side, might judge and thence bring balance unto all. Because the first fruit comes from Mericidia, if I'm not mistaken. So that would make sense. Okay. That is unlocked, so we can save that for another day. Take me inside, my friend.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected.
Oh.
You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss. It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I, in our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshfon called it. I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her. Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinien at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinien, and I want to save him. When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emeric and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emeric is willing to forsake Estinien, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
Already lost too many friends. We'll find a way to save him.
We will. I know we will.
Thank you, Timiko. It is unfair of me to unburden myself in this manner, time after time, but I am glad that you permit me nonetheless. You are my true friend and ally. Though not all of our fellow Scions will support our stance on Estinien, I have faith that we will win them over in due course. Such is the infectious power of hope. Right, that is quite enough solemn introspection for one day. I think we would both benefit from some time in the company of Tataru. She stays for us at Fort Hall Manor. Let us not keep her waiting any longer. back to Ishgard then. Yet again, we walk an all too familiar path. I am lost and uncertain. We were granted succor in our hour of need. We were saved, and now it is our turn to return the favor. Hear, hear. Let no one say that the Scions do not repay their debts. After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends? If we stopped looking for Ida and Papalymo, or if we gave up hope bringing Minfilia back. Though she knew it would cost her dearly, Minfilia reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative that we understand the true nature of this star, of the rift between Zodiark and Hydaelyn, and the Ascians' aspirations. But for all that has been revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn. In any event, I think it time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy to return to this tragedy to triumph, but we will find a way. We will. We will. Bending, maiming, striking, scouting. Hellfire? Fending? Since my warrior's quite far along. The battle stance? Woo.
Of all the ways for it to end. Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinien. Enough to fuel a 1,000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis, and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still, to the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
Caution, Ida. That is all I ask. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them. Not until we know more. She's basically wearing the same thing, it's just color swapped. Palette swapped. Who dat? Mr. Sakami, it is well that you are here. You are wanted within. I believe Master Alphino wishes a word with you. Again? Zumiko, there you are. Have you a moment? There is something I would fain discuss. I must ask that you recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference. Though I dare say you would sooner forget them, my mind returns again and again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of Estinien. It was a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend might not yet be beyond salvation. When you described his fateful transformation as his law, I feared him lost forever. The mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures must surely count for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I turn to Y'shtola and Cryle for more empirical appraisal. And full glad am I that I did, for it would seem that they have some observations of their own to share. The ladies have saved us a table at the Forgotten Night. Shall we go? Excellent. Let us not keep our honored colleagues waiting. Eventually I'm gonna figure out what is going on with this You're on hard times. Eventually. Phew.
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Eventually.
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humors.
Whatever that means.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinien's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when he took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
As a dragoon, it is only expected that you jump
When he appeared at Falcon's
to
Nest,
conclusions.
the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered.
Meaning he's still
As
there.
I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I'd sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean...
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp, then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinien's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Ah, I found you at last.
It's the boy.
A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Anawa.
Anawa. He's got his battle scars to wound the
Twould
ladies.
seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then, Sir Emmerich awaits.
We're like having a pizza party.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
As I am wont to do.
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg. Death to Nidhogg.
What news has Sir Aymeric to share with us, I wonder? Well, let's go find out. Casting. Might Sir Aymeric perchance have received word of a Trevinian advance, or mayhaply have located a that is to say, mayhap Nidhogg has been found. Come, I would hear what the Lord Commander has to say. When you set your link pearl to do not disturb and they have to send Anawa to come find you.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
You speak of Hraesvelgr?
I do. To whom else could we turn?
That he is Nidhogg's equal, I do not deny, nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinien's report was most particular about Hraesvelgr's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somal, and if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
We will, my lord, though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then, we will depart at your leisure.
Thank you, both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
Gotta have that pizza. Pizza party for our small wings first, then drag us back into the foray. After pizza, we do more battles. That's how this works. It grieves me to impose upon you in this manner, but you of all people understand the threat we now face. It is no imposition, Sir Aymeric. To Thimikodai, Ishgard is a second home. After the many battles we have fought and the bonds we have forged, the plight of your nation has become our own. If there is aught we can do to aid in its salvation, then pray impose all you must. You are true friends. Shall we be about our task then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shade will strike, but we must assume that time is not our ally. Indeed. With that in mind, I have taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mistress Tataru that you will be escorting me to Somal. I confess I did not provide the exact details of our destination, but they are as yet unknown to me. We will summon Hraesvelgr at Zenith in the Churning Mists. Ere we begin our ascent, however, I think it best we pay a visit to Annex Shrine. You seek an advantage in the coming negotiations? I do. I will consult with Vidofnir. I propose this in part out of concern for her condition. Were she to succumb to her wounds, it could have grave consequences on our alliance. That apart, she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Well reasoned. To the Dravinian Porlands, then. I like his sword. I want his sword. Can I have a glamour of Aymeric's sword? Nobody eat my mount. Thanks, Speedy. Hello, friend. How are you? Doing okay? Would you like some pizza? "'Tis the warrior of warriors and her companions. What bringeth you to mine abode?" "Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Vidofnir. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch." "Didst thou imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep, but not mortal. I will heal in time." "Full glad am I to hear it. You are the guest of honor at our conference, and we failed in our duty of protection. And on behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. I am a dragon full grown, and thou thought to protect me, mortal. I was tempered by the fires of battle ere thy great-grandsire learned to crawl. Thy words do remind me of a knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. Would that we could return to that era of peace, when man and dragon knew such comradeship. Would that our every effort to do so were not undone by an ancient rancor. For a truth, there can be no peace while Nidhogg's shade yet lingereth. That much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus do we make for some awe to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Folly. Thou know'st as well as I how he will answer. Hraesvelgur's heart remains unchanged, then. A pity. But if it is folly to hope, I am content to die a fool. As hath ever been the way of thy kind, go forth, but be warned. The Shade's presence hath driven its minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidofnir. We shall disturb your rest no longer. Pepperoncino. Some of these make me really want some fancy ass food. I declined. How dare. Yes. I read your message very wrong, and I read brood as broads, and I was like, that's not very nice. That's not a nice thing to say. I can't read, apparently. Though I had expected no better answer from Vidofnir, I take little pleasure from having proven right. 'Twould seem that our presence at Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I had anticipated. But what is the ire of one great worm to a trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves? Let us begin our ascent. After you, Master Alphino. Scout ahead if you wish, Sumiko. We shall join you outside Mogholm. Gonna leave me to entertain the Moogles until you get there? I don't think so. I had heard tales of a world above the clouds, but never did I dream. One's mind paints a pale picture of its majesty. Few live to see such wonders. I am reminded of my first visit to this peak when Estinien and Hazel yet walked at our side. Kupapa? Is that you, Zimiko? If it isn't Mog. Don't tell me you've forgotten my name, Kupo, after all we've been through together. But at least you remember me. You do remember me, don't you, Zimiko? Oh no. Oh no, I don't remember. Moglin? How could you mistake me for that overstuffed throne warmer? I'm Noggin, the courageous Moogle who guided you to Zenith, Kupo. But putting our shared history to one side, what brings you and your friends to Mogholm, Kupo? Ah, another audience with old Hraesvelgur? Well, I hope you've brought the horn, Kupo. The winds are as gentle as they are. A good, loud toot should reach the great worm's ears easily enough. That is good to hear, Noggin. Thank you. We had best press on to Zenith while the winds are in our favor. Goodbye. Now that was unexpected, Kupo. Chieftain Moglin will want to hear about this. What drama are you going to cause me now? Tree. More trees. Time to toot my horn. Toot it real good. Oh. It got cloudy. Yeah.
Great Racevelga, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Greetings, Racevelga. I am Emmerich de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people. Foresaw mine intent.
Lis ech nit heg kas mun ikin in. Lis noan jas an es in. Salem mon anesh. Ndahai in. Sta all i an nit heg. Shin hes is so. Al no fa is.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope? I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear a Zell upon your back?
Is known. Caesiae. Holes extir falsum. Nesc an in escpa. An snalha us hesnesh. Ikin en elan.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting. It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Snosk illetlai, nlosk asisa. Ekmon kin unaen.
I mean, fair.
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin. When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the Warrior of Light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Sekmon infin, sesk antis ekmon, kin al ud. Slosk na, dyrkin iles, kolhes nar inish, draor in.
Averick's like, what the hell is that?
Danitek, garjas, nosk in an, slisva holkas, kain na.
Not an act of anger and vengeance, but an act of saving.
One nadran in, ale is an one in, on kinga. Al in on ulwoda. Smahes in sway in Ratatoska this die an. Slosk kin.
Brings with him some wintry winds, that is for sure. What are they up to? I believed I spied a wyvern landing just outside the palace. It is doubtless one of the children of whom Hraesvelgr spoke. Come, my friends, let us not keep our escort waiting. My broodmates and I will bear you to the place of your trial. Make your preparations. Sorkai. I'm so over-leveled. I remember this one. I remember this one. Teach me how the fight goes. Enchanted fan. What the heck is that? Oh shit.
Underestimate me. Away with you.
Little skipper. Ooh. Oh. I'm seeing what the NPCs say too when you're going through. all of this was man-made. So people used to live here. What are you doing here? Get out of here. Go home.
You underestimate me.
I got him.
Focus. Release. Away with you.
Ah, he got him. Mogson. They're not too badly hurt. Man, the moguls deserve it sometimes. A good knock across the head. I'll get them all. Should probably focus on doing my job. There we go. Oh, I made Mama angry. Sound like little chickens. Okay. We can progress. I think up there's a griffin too. Oh no, the horse. Which reminds me, I need to get the Pegasus mount. Not the Pegasus, the unicorn mount. Ouchie. Burning bright.
You underestimate me.
We're running out of spots to hide.
I have my prize.
Almost there. And away we go. An answer of shame. you come from? Oh, little bridge. Okay. It's a really pretty area. Oh, golden sunset. There he goes. I wonder what it'd be like to have wings on your butt. I think it'd be a little something you'd have to get used to.
You underestimate me. Away with you.
Who is that? It's just the carbuncle. We're fine. remember this fight being. I remember it being different, with like little jumpy platforms. Yeah, I'm Mama's favorite. We ready. We did it. The power of pizza. Oh, my poor ribs. That was a painful reminder of a great worm's might. And had he truly meant us harm, we would not be standing here now. Plainly, his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training about the speed of the dragon, his balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very thorough lesson. Ow, 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 ow. Kubo, Simba, let me begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. For one with a name more befitting a jester, you fight with the savagery of a rabid demon. Do you see how my wings are kinked? Even my palm aches. After this drubbing, I fear my loyal subjects will have to bear the load of my personal chores for quite some time, Kubo. Possibly indefinitely. What? When I told you about Simcoe's trial, I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. That's triple shifts for you, Maghen. Triple? That's not fair. There's no justice, Kupo. None at all. The collective shrug. Back to more important matters.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelga's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
'Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike.
How about right now?
Oh, gods.
The cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhogg's shade hath taken wing.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
Like right now today. Let us get gone. An end to the song. Ishgard will not last long against Nidhogg and his horde. We must away. It's gone cold again. Yeah.
I must return to my city without delay.
Let's get this bread. Exciting times. I get to ride on Big Papa? Wherever he goes, no one will know. He just comes in a cloud. Oh my lord. There he goes. Artwire.
Remember your training! We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns.
There's one hell of a shield.
We must hold.
go.
Reinforcements! By the Fury. That one is the size of Nidhogg.
Don't you worry. I know Vidofnir, but I don't know the other little one. One's also special
Lord
looking.
Commander!
You are late, Warrior of Light.
Hey man. I needed a moment. There was a necessary pizza party. Now the question. Hrizvilber. Feathers or fur? I'm thinking feathers.
Watan and by E. Still walking. Nal U Inga. Ikinfa and Kohesto In. Undo Kai Omon Ikin In Kastaga Stajas Skol Hes Som. Orsk mig in, Eskia in van ihe, Dolun hikin hern esh.
Ooh. The one thing that's keeping him sane and he insults it.
His inga, Liskol Nusgar Aki, Sus Ulwar.
They're like preening birds. They're not preening, but that's the wrong word. They're all ruffled feathers and puffed up. Mantis telekinesis? Excuse me? dance of dark and light. No, that is his wing. Ripped off a whole ass wing. Yeah. Yeah, he would. Is the season, Nidhogg, for joy and merriment. I don't remember a thing about this fight, but let's get it. Oh, at least he still has his one eye. All bark. All bark, no bite. that was good timing on my end. It's the boy. Oh, shit. I walked back into the thing that I wasn't supposed to, didn't I? Wow. It's okay. Just kill him. I'm fine. Just get him. Just like that. You guys are great. I forgot my S. Oh well. Estinien, the boy. Breathe, my guy. Shoop. That's okay. Are you good? Are you feeling okay? You need a breather. How about some pizza? Pizza makes everything right. Now I really want pizza.
Estinien!
You said you were gonna do a thing.
Is this to be mine end? Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg. Thou shalt die by my hand.
Estinien said, nah, bro.
This is not your hand, worm!
Thou wilt obey.
I would ask one last favor of you, Warrior of Light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued!
Our goal is to save you, my guy.
You waste your time. Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty!
Nah, bro.
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
Ghost dragon. Next thing you know, there's rumors of a ghost floating around the peaks.
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
not even to opposite sides of the abyss.
He lives. Ah, Estinien, my ill-fated friend. Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
Yay!
Allow me to
Estinien
do
gets
this much, at least.
princess carried. What's his front one?
You have my gratitude, Hraesvelga. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
Ustra udin instrarer anhesnesh. One in nesk ik an keifta.
The night he goes.
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinien now than bear him home and wish him well, even as Hraesvelga did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
How are they gonna get him up that ladder? My guy, are you okay? Do you need assistance? Ooh, healing? Nothing. Man, city is broken. Look at this. This is not OSHA safe. Well, at least you're all alive. How about you guys? All breathing. Alright. Though the haze of pain, through the haze of pain, I swear I sensed. But no, the past is done, and we must look to the future. At long last, Nidhogg is gone, his foul spirit cast out once and for all. I only pray that Estinien survives the ordeal. Your battle with Nidhogg's shade will beget many an epic battle, Sumiko, and rightly so. It was, without a doubt, one of your more epochal victories, though I must admit I took greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. And not only for your own sake, had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be effused to Estinien the male. Even with Nidhogg gone, I cannot help but wonder how much of our friend remains. Let us pay a visit to Lucia and beg news of his condition. We're gonna zoom through the air first, but we're going to go figure out which city has the event. I think it's Uldah's turn for an event. I could be mistaken. If it's not Uldah, then it's Lanaska. But the last one, the Halloween event, was in Gridania. There's snow in the desert. Would you look at that? May the spinner's blessings be with you. Trace back to ancient Ishgard. Long ago, a terrible battle claimed countless lives, leaving thousands of children orphaned in the harsh cold weather of Corthus. Unable to bear their suffering, Ishgardian knights would offer these children boarding and lodging within their barracks. Of course, this was expressly forbidden, but the knights devised a plan to sneak them in, disguising the children in jackets of their scarlet uniforms. Owing to their generosity, the children survived the winter and lived to pay forward the kindness they had received. The former orphans would adorn themselves in scarlet uniforms, delivering gifts to children on the coldest week of the year. Thus, the Starlight Celebration was born. Over the years, the celebration has undergone gradual changes. The snowy, bearded captain of the kind-hearted knights has become known as the Saint of Nimia. The children believe that he delivers their hopes and prayers directly to the goddess herself. Similarly, his red-jacketed knights have become the saint's little helpers. They are particularly beloved by the younglings, for it is their role to bring gifts to the children, to every child who sends a prayer to the spinner. Okay. So it's not here then. So then Limsa? No. Oh, it's in... What the heck? I figured it'd be somewhere else because they had the Halloween event in Gridania. But, what do I know? Oh, greetings, adventure, and happy starlight. I'm Starlight Celebrant. and you are Tsunuko Shikami. But I'm afraid I am rather overwhelmed with preparations at the moment. You see, this year we are hosting a new attraction in the form of a market called the Starlight Stalls. To that end, we have secured the kind cooperation of merchants and artisans across Gridania who will sell unique Starlight-themed wares. The lights of the stalls are arranged to call to mind the stars above, and we are confident that grown-ups will enjoy the markets as much as the younglings. Or at least we would be if we could finish setting up the stalls. The work doesn't seem to be progressing and we're unable to open the market as scheduled. Say, if you weren't otherwise occupied, might you be willing to assist me? I have a mind to investigate the reason for the delay, and I could use a pair of extra legs on the ground. Thank you so much. Without further ado, please meet me at the market outside the city. The guide yonder will show you there. Little youngins. I understand you are assisting Miss Garangi? If you would please follow me, I will show you to the market. Oh, how pretty! Here it is, Tsumiko, the Starlight Stalls. As you can see, there are workers in the midst of preparation. Let us each speak to a number of them and learn what troubles they might be experiencing. Local. That's cute. We're almost done with our preparation. Just discussing how to bring in our wares now. But it's so cold and I'm so tired. I just want to curl up and sleep. Well, we'll be on our way. Need to keep at it if we want to finish up. Fenial worker. You're with the celebrants? Our apologies, we'll be ready soon. It's just, we're not accustomed to running an open-air stall, much less when it's so cold. Y'all are just big babies. Don't know how to handle the winter. Lending a hand, are you? Much obliged. This year, most of us celebrants are here helping the stall holders set things up. That's because it don't do 'em to close up their actual shops. They're spreading themselves thin for our sake, and it's only fair we give them as much support as we can. Even so, the work's taking a toll on everyone. We celebrants would do more, but we can't exactly push things along by ourselves. You've spoken with some workers. Splendid. So, what were you able to learn? I see. Though everyone is trying their best, having to run their own shops at the same time has left them exhausted, and the cold only compounds matters. We should do something to revive them and ward off the chill. But what would be the best way? Hot drinks? A splendid idea! This is bound to lift everyone's spirits. Excuse us? Hello, miss. Hello, Miss Adventure. My name is Solien, and my friend here is Tenny. The Starlight Celebration is our favorite time of year. The Saint of Nimia brings us presents, and the city is adorned with beautiful decorations, and even the grown-ups look like they're having fun. But this year, the grown-ups are really busy and aren't having any fun at all. When we noticed this, the two of us talked for a bit, and we decided. We'd like to become little helpers and help them. My, what kind souls you are. 'Tis the very spirit of the Starlight celebration, and it would be most grateful for your aid. Zimgo, if you are willing, could you tend to the task of reviving the weary workers with our 2 little helpers? Splendid. Please source something suitably revitalizing here in Gridania and see it distributed. We celebrants will naturally bear the cost. In the meantime, I shall return to the amphitheater and apprise my fellow celebrants of the situation. If you have any problems, do not hesitate to let me know. Hooray! We get to help Miss G. Salian and I will do our best. Kinder Punch. If truth be told, we were eavesdropping when Miss G first asked you for help. We really wanted to become helpers, you see. So we already knew that the grown-ups were cold and tired, and we know something just for it. That's right, hot and sweet drink, just like you suggested. It warms me up from my tummy to my fingertips. That's how I get through the winters in Gridania, even though I'm from Ul'dah. So come on, let's head to the Carling Canopy and ask Miss Fiona about a drink. Hey, wait! It's a really pretty instance. There you are, miss. Salian went on in, even though our parents said children shouldn't go into the Carmine Canopy alone. I decided to wait for you so I don't get in trouble. Young Salian has explained everything. You wish to serve drinks to the folks setting up the Starlight stalls, yes? The Canopy will have a stall too, but we've managed to finish our own preparations, so we'd be more than happy to assist. Wait a moment. And a pretty cup and everything. I have prepared a cask of mulled punch, full of fruit and laced with spices. It'll fix the cold and weary right up. To mark the season, the Canopy was actually planning to offer a selection of hot beverages in these special mugs. We'd appreciate it if you could use them to distribute the punch. It'd be an excellent promotion for her establishment. We will. Thank you, Mione. The cask is too heavy for little ones, but it shouldn't be a problem for a strapping adventurer such as yourself, yes? I'm not much taller than they are, though. Oh ho ho! To you who toil to make the Starlight celebration wonderful, I would present a gift. I chanced to be passing by when I heard your conversation. I bid you follow me, my hard-working little helpers. A Starlight Chocobo! And it's got a basket and a cask. 'Tis an excellent idea indeed to provide mulled punch to the cold and weary workers of the Starlight stalls. To help you with your task, I took the liberty of borrowing a chocobo from the stables and attired the fellow in a manner befitting the occasion. So go forth, little helpers, and together restore warmth and cheer to those in need. Yes, sir! Maya, what a spirited pair you are. If you would come with me, I shall see that you look the part as well. I'll load the chocobo and have someone take it to the market. Feel free to go on ahead. Cute little chocobo. Oh, baby chocobo. Where am I going? Amphitheater. What? Of course not. Oh, look at them! The siege is amazing! Before we knew what was happening, he had already measured us and crafted our garments. A person from the Carling Canopy also brought the chocobo, so everything is set. Right, let's split up and hand out the punch while it's still hot. We've already filled some mugs to take around, so we'll leave the chocobo to you. We'll meet up again when we finished. Alright, you. Lead it around the Starlight stalls and distribute mulled punch to the workers. Bitch. Alright. Banefeld. I thought Alm went back to town. Is everything alright? What do you know? Mulled punch! We appreciate you looking out for us celebrants too. And so, the celebrants are handing out hot drinks. Ah, it's so blessedly warm. My fingers had frozen up, but I am ready again. Already starting to feel them again. Thank you. My ability to read has diminished somehow. I thought I saw a pair of children handing out something. You're with them, are you? Oh, mulled punch! This is just what we needed to see us through our preparations. We'll enjoy it together. Thank you. You're with the children, are you? The spices in the drink got to wake us up. Thank you. There you are, miss. Thank you for your help. You too, big fella. We saw you working hard taking the cask around. It must be much later now. We've just finished handing out the punch ourselves. Everyone was really happy. They all say they're just about done setting up. Which means the Starlight Stalls can finally open. Miss G will be pleased to see how well things are coming along. Could you go to the amphitheater and fetch her? Now when I come back, everything should be ready to go. Yes, yes. It should. Oh, it's you, Timiko. I have assigned celebrants to assist the stall holders in transporting wares. That should help to ease their burdens. Now then, how are you and the children faring in your efforts? The mold punch worked wonders, and everyone is just about finished setting up? Marvelous! I shall head to the venue at once. Look at that. Oh, what a relief that the market is open as planned. And by all accounts, it's in no small part thanks to the mold punch you served. I'm truly grateful to all of you. I think the fellow is saying, "You're welcome." For your hard work, my feathered friend, you can expect a special delivery of Gisselgrains to the stables. Helping out was lots of fun. I hope we can do it again. Absolutely. But for now, you may leave the rest to us celebrants. We'll make certain that everything runs smoothly, so run along and enjoy the festival that you helped to make possible. Well, but first things first. You've been working very hard too, Misty, and you deserve a break yourself. That's right. So let's all have some mold punch together while it's still nice and warm. Still warm? Oh my! I'd be delighted. Allow me to thank you again, Timiko. It's because of your kind assistance that we're now able to hold the market. By the by, after Salian and Tanny went off, I went to return our trusty chocobo assistant to the stables. When I removed its barding, a note came tumbling out. It read, "To our not-so-little helper Tsumiko, who helped little ones do big things, I present you this gift of my own crafting. Seems clear the saint intended for you to have the barding, so do take it with you. You've more than earned it. Now then, you are doubtless keen to explore the stalls, so I won't keep you any longer. While the celebrations continue, the guide will show you here whenever you like, so please enjoy yourself to the fullest." Yay! Let's see what we've got. A slew of dice, okay. Young holiday time? Buy one of these. One more. almost 4 hours. Yeah, I try to go at least 4 hours, if not closer to 5, but sometimes my attention span just caves and I can't. Take one of you. One of you. Things I won't need until I get a house. I'm gonna get it here. Okay. It's also pretty. Look at them with all their little packages, presents. I am in the trees. Oh. There's definitely lots of photo ops here, that is for sure. I think that was everything now. Nobody in the middle. Was so cute. Alright, I'm done. I'm focusing. Let's see. There we go. 'Tis the season. Alright. Going to go put my things into storage. And I finally fixed my retainer inventory, so it's a little more balanced. you get money? Did you finally sold the thing that I gave you? Okay. No. You still have your item that I gave you. Where did you get money? Excuse me, sir. I don't really need these. I guess I could sell them if I start running out of this. These are for when I eventually get a place. Where did you get money? I haven't given him anything to sell in a long time. Confusion. Let's see. Oops. Starlight Log? That's the one with the present? I think I looked up Saint and I didn't get anything from it. Yeah. Alright. That being said... do class stuff another day. we have a story to get through. Just a little bit more. We gotta check on the mounds. I went the longest way to Spain. Simiko, Master Alphino, my honored friends. As if winning Hreisvilger to our cause was not enough, you took it upon yourselves to rid us of this brood brother. I know not how to thank you. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. The true saviors of the day were Sumiko and Estinien. One triumphed over Nidhogg's shade through strength of arms, and the other through strength of will. And speaking of Estinien, what news is of his recovery? The Azure Dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary, where he now resides under the care of our hospitalier captain. I'm told he has yet to regain consciousness, but as you know, Estinien's mind and body were held hostage for many days. We must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely Sir Aymeric is never long from Estinien's bedside, and will send word the moment there are any developments. Now, if you have satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmund and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, First Commander. Come, Sumiko. 'Twould seem that we are awaited at Fort Hall Manor. Let me in. Let me in. His little Ardawan armor?
The heroes of the hour return.
So he is.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you. And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
Calling him out for the coward he is.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
I'm most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Master Alphino has grown, the plight of his stricken brother in arms pains him more than his own hurts. In which respect he has come to resemble you, Warrior of Light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
Oh, Ifrit. Oh, baby imp that he is. Yumiko, my friend, what can I do for the savior of Ishgard? You seek Master Alphino. He came to relieve me of my vigil a short while ago. When he begged to sit at Estinien's side, I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by Hraesvelgur's trial and all that followed. Estinien is blessed to have such devoted comrades. Heavensward, it says. My own friendship with Estinien began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I learned his name soon enough, but Estinien barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow which occasionally darkened his path. And so I might have remained had fate not seen fit to intervene. While out on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon. We were the only two to survive. The experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind. Revenge for the death of his parents, and revenge for his younger brother. I would venture that in Alphino he sees something of his lost sibling, and in the ungentle chidings of Estinien, Alphino has found the elder brother he never had. Truth be told, Estinien's tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once, and I can well understand Alphino's affection for him. He is a friend for whom I would gladly... Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary. Busy. Tell them I am on my way. Quickly, Timiko, we must go to him. Okay. Let's get it.
Estinien!
Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Estinien. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Aye, 'twas but a jest. I thank you, Alphino. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvogr to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. Yet again, you have achieved the impossible.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
There is naught to forgive, Hameric. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Oh!
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family, when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. His shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds. I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest. Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emeric called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. 'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic. The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons. Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords.
Not free from his duties yet.
Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept. And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir. Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace. The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an azure dragoon for a new age.
I guess when no one knows what you look like without your armor, it's easy to walk around unnoticed.
Thus were the notes of the dragon song rewritten, the din of war giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
We did it! We beat the Heavensward. Who the hell are you? Oh, do it for Gilly. Alright. Oh, Tsubako, I was looking for you. Or rather, your friend Wedge was. Left a most puzzling message he did, with instructions to convey it to you verbatim. He requests your presence at the Aetherochemical Research Facility in Azizla for a project of the utmost secrecy. Sounds like nonsense to my ears, but he assured me he would grasp his intent. Well, that is the message, and now I've delivered it. Do it for Gilly! We're going to accept this, and then we're going to call it a day, because I think this is a good chapter to close it at for today. I was gazing out at the sea of clouds, and an all too rare moment of idleness. Nay, 'twas no grave matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pressures of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of state than I am burdened with a position of more permanent responsibility. I fancy that it echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. The myth which guided our society for generations lies in tatters. Am I then to be scorned for building up the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? And what strange jest is it that places me at its pinnacle? An archbishop's bastard at the head of the House of Lords. But these are questions for me to answer. It is not in man's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience, and it was this hard lesson which convinced me to make the path which we now follow. Even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, so must we reimagine Ishgard, one carefully placed stone at a time. We must remember that it is not for us that we lay this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly from the fundament of our legacy. I hear word from Captain Whitecape that Estinien has vanished from his sick room. His willfulness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend in your travels, pray assure him that I shall keep Ishgard safe until he deigns to come home. Thank you, Tsumiko. And please convey my warmest regards to Master Alphino. Why am I all the way here? I'll come back for you, friend. Don't you worry. Oh, Alphino. You spoke with Sir Aymeric. I do not envy him his new position. Ishgard has chosen a new road, but one littered with the detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet though her people may stumble from time to time, I know of none better than Sir Aymeric to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains a small matter of ushering in a new dawn in the shadow of unscrutable Ascian machinations and a seemingly endless procession of primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. Oh. Look at that. Good and proper Ishgardian nobility cloak. sake of Ishgard's governmental reform, new airship routes have been sanctioned. You may travel to a selection of distant locales from the landing in Ishgard. Right on. There's still a little bit left to do, I think, for Heavensward, and it has to do with these fucks right here. Good old Elabilibus. Thank you, Blanhurs. Nay, you need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All is proceeding as expected, then. Aye, there's naught to concern us, aside from one overly curious mouse. This way. Him again. It is of no moment. They will play their part and we will play ours. And thus did grey mists give way to azure skies. Man and dragon rise above, voices joined in song. But beneath shrouded boughs, beyond the scope of light, shadows stir. Put him in his little vest. Not in armor anymore. Vest, jacket, streetwear. Mr. Shikami! Mr. Shikami! You are come at a most excellent time. An invitation from a truly prominent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Would that you had been present to receive it, but in any event, Sir Emeric de Borel, Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and Viscount of House Borel, cordially invites Mr. Shikami to dine with him at his estate. You seem surprised. The messenger assured me that his lord had broached the subject with you at an earlier date, when the arrangements for the peace conference were still being finalized. Of course, the intervening moons afforded little opportunity for leisure, but with the happy advent of peace, 'tis plain the Lord Commander sees no further cause to delay. What say you? I haven't the foggiest what to wear. I would be glad to accept. Indeed, who would not? You will forgive me if I seem envious. I shall send word of your acceptance to Borel Manor at once. When you are ready, pray report to the Astrologicum. They will have someone to escort you the rest of the way. I gotta find me some fine duds. And I'll do so before the next stream next Sunday. But until then, I hope you all have a Merry Christmas and that you have a very happy holiday. Until then, thank you all for coming by, and I will see you all next week. Bye!